Okay. Twitter still refuses to work. Good to know. Come on, audio. There we go. Testing, testing. I think it's working. Yes, Up to is indeed working on it. As am I. All right. There we go. Should be set. Here we go again. Hope tonight finds everyone well. Hope you've had a good weekend. Mine has been better than it's been, but I could still use a little bit of help. Also, August has started, I realize, so I didn't do any of the updates I needed to do, so here we are. I need to do something. Okay, does this require, is this gonna make me update? I hope not. Okay. Yep, we have fat files, but I want to react to something else. And I pulled up 5 shorts, but a lot of people like do at least 10 minutes of it, which I don't think the shorts are going to take up. So I don't know if it's like we want to do longer on the reaction or what it is. So we'll see. For now, I don't think I have anything on announcements, so we're just gonna get started. We have about electricians' fat files, and apparently Jake the lawyer. All the red boxes were stolen. I have a vague memory of red box stuff, but I don't know. I don't actually know what he's talking about here. So we're just going to get started and see what's going on, because I'm not entirely sure.
I've been putting off making this video for over a year in hopes that I could acquire a red box of my own, but apparently that's not going to happen because my local Walgreens didn't feel comfortable letting me just take a red box, so I guess we'll just do it.
We'll do it live!
Today we're talking about Redbox, all right? We all know what Redbox was. Like 10 years ago, they had those red vending machines outside of every grocery store, every Walmart in America, where you'd give it $1 and it would give you a new movie, and then you brought it back 24 hours later, and that was it. It was basically one of the 2 horsemen for Blockbuster. It was this and streaming that killed movie rental places. And then one day I blinked and they were just gone, which I didn't really care because I didn't own a DVD player anymore at this point, probably much like everybody else. I just assumed that DVDs were on their way out. Nobody's really buying DVDs anymore because everybody's streaming on Netflix and Amazon and Hulu and all the other streaming services, so they just went out of business is what I thought. And I was partially correct. I mean, it's a little bit more unhinged than that, but yes, Redbox, the company, did go out of business.
Of course it's
predominantly
unhinged.
because of streaming. But the red boxes themselves, like the actual physical vending machines, did not disappear because the company went out of business. They disappeared more than likely because people stole them. I mean, legally speaking, it wasn't stealing, but they definitely rolled up to a red box that wasn't theirs, said finders keepers, threw it on a trailer and took it. Okay, and I know what you're thinking. I can read your mind right now. You're thinking, I know where a red box is in my town to this day. Are you telling me that if I roll up to that red box, I can just Christopher Columbus that shit? I can plant a flag in that red box and declare it's mine forever and all eternity? If you do it the right way, yeah.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
And we're gonna
Oh
get to
my
it right
gosh.
after word from our sponsor.
Delete me.
No. Bring me the Latina.
Why do you have that?
Delete me.
No. This video is brought to you by Delete Me, okay? Super simple business model. You give them money, they turn around and they make sure the data brokers on the internet aren't selling your personal information.
I hate everything that just happened.
Pretty much anytime anything is free on the internet, but you have to make an account and give them your name and address and email address and all that stuff, they're basically just taking all that information, selling it to data brokers, and that's how they're able to offer that service for free. But when you have Delete Me, they monitor all the major data brokers. Whenever they start selling your personal information, they automatically submit the opt-out request for you and have that information taken down, and they give you quarterly reports to let you know how many different listings they've taken down. But then Delete Me still has my information. Yeah, obviously, they kind of have to have the information so they know what.
Here's the thing, up to that could have been the real thing, given we just found out they're selling it now. Apparently.
Information to have taken down. That's just how that works. I mean, your options are really A, you have a bunch of people selling your information to anybody that's got cash, or B, there's one person that has your information and their entire job is to make sure nobody else has it and you're paying them directly. Yeah, I'm taking B.
It was in one of the reactions. You were here for this. You flipped out. I know this is a thing.
All right, which raises the next question, is Delete Me going to be able to keep my personal information safe? So I asked them. They said their security certification is a ISO 27001. I had no idea what that meant, so I Googled it. Apparently, they have like the highest level of security certification that you can get. So yeah, I've been using Delete Me for years. I was using them before they were paying me to talk about them. I'll probably be using them after they quit paying me to talk about them. If you want to give it a try, I'll have a link and a discount code down below.
When we were reacting to Zach Hazard talking about going to a gun shop.
Let's get back to the video. All right, settle down, class. Welcome to how to strategically transfer a red box into your garage legally.
Allegedly.
Okay, I don't know why I did air quotes. It is legal. I just don't know if it's ethical, but who really cares?
We interrupt this program to bring you...
Whoa. Look, ladies and gentlemen, look, I have to interject. Here's the deal. Nothing, and I do mean nothing, about what is being said in this video is or should be taken as legal advice, okay? You gotta check this out for yourself. Don't just be rolling up to gas stations and strip malls and loading up red box machines and driving off with them. That is not a good idea.
I got you. It's better if nobody trade. You don't know anything. What are you talking about? I'll take care of it.
And then either way, my client is not liable for anything you do, okay? Don't you make me come back here, because I will.
Anyways, my name's Nick, the Fat
Really?
Electrician. I'll be your instructor today, and the first thing you're going to learn in my class is the most important part of any successful heist is the background work. Okay, you got to plan things out. You got to know everything. If you want to acquire a red box, you have to know everything about that red box. You have to know where it came from so that you can know where it's going,
Video
which
turned up.
ideally is going to be in your garage so you can get drunk with all your buddies and show it off.
Behold, my stuff.
That being said, our story
That is Carl Urban. Who I did not realize that was Carl Urban. Because he just becomes the freaking role of whatever they decided to put him in. This guy was the new Judge Dredd. This guy was the CIA guy from Red. This guy is the new movie Dr. McCoy. He was in Lord of the Rings. He's in everything, and no one knows. He's the new Gary Oldman. Because every time you watch a movie with Gary Oldman in it, everyone's like, that was Gary Oldman? That was Gary Oldman. This is a whole rant for another time. I just found out that was him, and he's what's his name from The Boys? What?
begins in the 1980s with this man, a guy by the name of Rich Lowe, and he is the president of a company called Video Droid. It's basically the same exact concept as Redbox. It was a movie rental machine, but instead of DVDs, it had VHS tapes because that's what they had in the 1980s and the 1990s. But the world just wasn't ready for this yet, probably because credit cards and debit cards weren't readily accessible to pretty much everybody like they are in modern times. So whenever somebody would, put money in the machine, there was no way of charging their credit card if they just kept the movie, so the business model probably didn't work. So that never really takes off. Okay, fast forward, by 1998, he's working for a different movie rental company where this company would actually just mail you DVDs and then you would mail them back and you just paid them a monthly subscription, and this company was called Netflix. Yes, kids, back in the day, Netflix used to actually mail you DVDs. It wasn't always a streaming service. I'm old, I know.
I think it.
Fast forward to 2003, Mitch takes a job working as the VP of operations for a company called McDonald's. And in 2002, a year prior to him getting there, McDonald's launched this crazy new pilot program called TikTok Easy Shops, which is spelled the exact same way as the app is today, which is weird, but whatever. Anyways, TikTok Easy Shops was basically a giant vending machine that they were going to have either in or outside the McDonald's that had a bunch of groceries inside of it, like all the groceries that you would have
I never
on like
heard
a
of
small
this.
errands list.
I
Like
kind of
bread,
like it.
eggs, milk, diapers, laundry detergent, dish soap, just all the random odds and ends that you would have to go to the grocery
Japan has proven that works. I kind of like that.
store for. They were going to have it in a vending machine at McDonald's for you. With obviously the idea being, okay, we're competing with Burger King and Wendy's. How do we set ourselves apart? We all sell hamburgers. We all sell chicken nuggets. Like, how are we going to differentiate ourselves? Oh, I know. We'll be the only fast food place that also sells groceries. That way, when some mom is like, I got to go pick up dinner for the kids and I also need to stop by the grocery store to get milk, eggs, and bread. Oh my God, there's only one fast food place with a McPlay place where I can also conveniently pick up milk, eggs, and bread. I guess we're going to McDonald's, and they get that business by default. Okay, at a glance, genius idea if you don't think about it. It's kind of like communism. It's a really good idea on paper if you're willing to ignore all of human psychology. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, nobody on the development team for this project put themselves in the shoes of the customer because, first off, who the fuck is buying milk and eggs out of a vending machine? That just sounds sketchy. That's right up there with like gas station sushi. Nobody's taking that dice roll willingly. But that's not even the biggest problem. The biggest problem is that it breaks McDonald's entire business model. McDonald's business model is to unironically and literally have a clown look you in the eye and be like, bro, I know you're fat and lazy. You know you're fat and lazy.
What?
You don't want to make food at home. You got to go to the grocery store. You got to pick up groceries. Then you got to come back home. You got to cook it. You're spending money to run your oven. Then after you eat, then you got to do dishes. Then you got to put the dishes away. That's a lot of work. Why don't you just come pick up the food from me, eat the food, throw away the paper bag, and then everything's done. Okay, that's it. That's the whole business model. Be outrageously convenient in a moment of weakness. And you want to know what nobody wants to see in
That close-up made me realize that he has tan lines around his eyes like a raccoon, and I cannot unsee it now.
their moment of weakness while they're committing the act of going to McDonald's, a fucking grocery store, to be reminded what a lazy piece of shit they are. Okay, you roll up
I'm
to
just gonna be
McDonald's, you've
staring
already
at that
made
for
the
the rest of
decision
the
that you're
video.
gonna be fat and lazy today. You're thinking about Big Macs and those delicious French fries, and then you have to walk past the milk and bread aisle of a grocery store to place your order, and you're like, maybe I should have just went to the grocery store and made food at home like a responsible adult.
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
You're literally saying the quiet
That was
part
a
out
bad
loud
movie.
to everybody's face. What a horrible business model. This would be like if a strip club put a sign on the front door that was like a picture of a happy family at Christmas time, a mom, a dad, and the kids all getting ready to open presents, that read, "Remember you have a wife and kids at home." Okay, would that be a good thing? I mean, for society, probably, yeah, but I mean, for business, no. So obviously this flopped right out of the gate, and now McDonald's has a bunch of vending machines and they don't know what to put inside of them, and they're about to lose a bunch of money. But Mitch steps in with an idea. Let's put DVDs in them bitches. And this is actually a brilliant idea because we have now just gone from basically shame.
I feel like maybe you don't put food in there, but you put other basic necessities in there, and people will do it. The food I can maybe understand since you're already selling food at the McDonald's, but I feel like the other just like basic things that you need that aren't perishable, like the laundry detergent and stuff, the diapers, are a reasonable thing to have in the vending machine.
Shaming parents for being bad parents and not cooking food for their kids at home because they don't love them as much, to, hey, if you come to McDonald's, you can also pick your kids up that new Disney movie for $1 and then bring it back tomorrow. No harm, no foul. You get dinner, take the kids home, have a movie, do bedtime, whole great family day. On top of that, this ensures they have to come back to a McDonald's because they have to return the movie. And when you go to return the movie, who knows? Maybe they'll buy some more McDonald's. Maybe they'll rent
Fantastic
another
machines.
movie. Maybe this is how we trap people into the eating McDonald's and watching movies every night cycle that they never escape from. It's
Lactate pill machines for all the lactose intolerant people. And when they finally come to the United States in 100 years, those gluten-free pills.
Absolutely genius. Obviously, this idea takes off right out of the gate, outrageous success, and McDonald's is like, okay, we're sitting on top of a gold mine. We know how to sell cheeseburgers. We don't really know what we're doing in the movie rental industry. We need to partner with somebody that does. So to do that, they approach both Blockbuster and Netflix and offer to sell part of the company or the company as a whole to either of these companies because they'll be able to blow it up and take it to the next level.
No.
Okie dokie.
No.
Gotcha, thanks.
Both of them decline. Now, Netflix, justifiable. They really didn't need it. No need to waste time on that. They're moving towards streaming anyways. Blockbuster, on the other hand, it's like internet fame, it's internet lore that Blockbuster had the opportunity to buy Netflix and then Netflix wound up putting them out of business. Apparently, they also had the opportunity to buy Redbox and turn that down as well. Just generational fumble after generational fumble. So now McDonald's is like, okay.
I don't know what was going through any of the minds of the people at Blockbuster. I genuinely don't. It confuses me how many good things were put right in front of them, like, here is your company's next best thing, and they just said, nope, we will not advance or innovate or do anything. I understand a lot of companies are screwing themselves and their customers over by innovating where they don't need to, but these are both no-brainers. And here's the thing. It works better for Blockbuster to buy both of those. Because now, when you mail the Netflix box back, it's going to the local Blockbuster instead of all the way off to some warehouse 2 counties over at the closest. And now people who are returning the DVDs from the vending machine can return it at either the vending machine or the physical store. And if they come to the physical store to return, now you have them in the store. The same thing goes for mailing back the Netflix DVDs. If they decide, well, I'm driving by, rather than waste my time mailing it, I'm just going to stop and drop it off, they'll see the stuff in the store and go, hey, why don't I pick up another movie while I'm here? It's such Oh, and here's another one. Okay, you're ordering your online movies. They're going to people's houses. Maybe they're not from the store. The store doesn't know which new movies to pick up. They didn't get their shipment yet, but people order them online. The store could say, hey, you can order online. Heck, if you came to the store looking for it, the store could say, well, we'll order it for you and order it, and it'll go straight to your door. First of all, that sounds like good customer service. Second of all, when they send it back, it goes to the store instead of back to the warehouse where it was shipped off from. Now, not only is the store able to get people movies that they don't have physically in stock, but now they know that there's a demand for those movies and will automatically stock up on the movies that are in demand locally as people do that. It bothers me that this could have worked so well.
The movie rental industry isn't interested. It's a vending machine. Maybe we can go to the vending machine industry and partner with somebody over there, and that's exactly what they do. In 2005, they sell 47% of the company for $32 million to Coinstar. Coinstar, you know, like the tweaker
Really?
of America,
I
the
did not
change
know
machine
that.
at the grocery store that all the tweakers dump all the coins into that they just stole out of every unlocked car in the parking lot, and then they get the little ticket and take it up to the counter and they get cash instead. That thing. It's like the perfect business to partner with. I mean, think about it. They're already in retail locations all over the country, and their upsell is way harder. If you can convince somebody to give up 10% of their money in exchange for turning their metal money into paper money, renting out $1 DVDs is an easy sell. So easy, in fact, that it only takes
That's
them 2
true.
years to dethrone Blockbuster as the #1 movie rental service in America with over 6,000 locations across the country by 2007. There's red boxes popping up all over the country. They're making a ton of money. Because of this, Coinstar exercises an option in their contract to buy 51% of the equity, becoming the majority shareholder in 2008. And by 2009, they pay another $176 million to buy out the rest of the equity, and they own the entire company. Okay, just so we're on the same page, this genius over here, Mitch Lowe, came to McDonald's when they were trying to sell milk and eggs out of a vending machine and failing horrifically, and spun it around into a over $200 million profit for McDonald's. I hope that clown gave that guy a bonus.
believe it or not, in jail.
Now, by this point, Redbox is
Wait,
spreading.
what?
I hope that clown gave that guy a bonus.
Believe it or
Are you kidding me? Ah! There are no good people in the planet. I'm done.
not, in jail.
Now, by this point, Redbox is spreading like wildfire. They're already the #1 rental service in America, and blockbusters are closing left and right, giving them even more business. They're just getting absolutely crushed by Redbox and Netflix. And it's because Netflix is, well, Netflix, and Redbox is just a better business model. They provide the exact same service, except they don't have the overhead of a building that you have to walk into, keep climate controlled. There's no employee that you have to pay. It's one machine that sits there 24 hours a day. It works for whatever the cost of electricity is, and they pass that savings onto the customer, only charging them $1 instead of like $5, $7, $8 that you get charged at Blockbuster. Blockbuster files for bankruptcy the next year in 2010, and by this point, there's so many red boxes all over the country that 68% of the US population lives within 5 minutes of at least one red box.
Those are rookie
Oh.
numbers in this racket.
Very quickly, Redbox scoops up that market share left over by Blockbuster.
He is not wrong about Dollar General. I feel like if I said how many Dollar Generals are under 5 minutes to me, you could triangulate my position. And I live in a desert. They are everywhere.
And they are making over $1 billion a year in revenue for like the next decade. Then they start renting out video games, they start making even more money, but then by 2018, streaming's really starting to become a thing, and they're starting to not make quite as much money. Redbox sees the writing on the wall, they start panicking, and they're like, okay, shit, Netflix is gonna take over. What's Netflix doing? Okay, they're making their own movies. Okay, we gotta make our own movies. So they buy a film studio and start making their own Redbox exclusive movies. And it fails horrifically. In 2019, they had one of their big headlining movies come out. They did everything right, allegedly. They got an A-list celebrity. They got John Travolta to be the lead actor in this movie, Fanatic. And this thing goes out to theaters, and it grossed only $3.1 thousand. $3,153 this movie made at the box office.
Uwe Boll movies make more money. And he is intentionally making terrible movies that don't make money. How do you... How do you do that? It only made $3,000 day one and grossed between $15,000 and $53,000, not including, you know, that's gross. That's just total amount of money brought in, not including any of the expenses or anything. How do you achieve that? I The Fanatic is a 2019 American psychological thriller film directed by Fred Durst and starring John Travolta and Devon Sawa. The plot follows Moose, an autistic street performer who develops toxic obsession with his favorite action star Hunter Dubar, leading to stalking, home invasion, and violent consequences. I mean, admittedly, making a movie so negative about fans in 2019, yeah, that's not gonna fly. You could do that today because Hollywood hates the fans anyways. But in 2019, Hollywood was still pretending like they mostly liked the people that gave him money. 50% Rotten Tomatoes, 18 on Metacritic. John Travolta won the Golden Raspberry for Worst Actor. And there's like no other information without doing a deep dive. I'm not distracted this too much. I can't. That's a wildly impressive failure.
Office with an A-list celebrity. $153 this movie made at the box office with an A-list celebrity like John Travolta. I don't know how it's possible to fuck this up that bad.
Motherfuckers.
But hey, they got it done. So now they're really panicking. They're like, okay, making our own movies isn't working. What else is Netflix doing? They're streaming. Okay, we got to start streaming. They start their own streaming service, Redbox Free TV. Okay, judging by the fact that I've never heard of that until literally right now, I'm going to go ahead and say that flopped because I've been streaming since streaming was a thing. So at this point, Redbox is just a sinking ship. It's going down with the rest of the VHS and DVD industry. Nobody's buying this stuff anymore. It's just a matter of time at this point. But then something amazing happens, at least for Redbox. It's pretty horrific for the rest of the world, but for Redbox, it was great. COVID happens.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one day everybody just woke up and the government came out of left field on the news and was like, hey, so over in China, like a bat made out with a pig or something and created some new flu. We've done a bunch of research, supposedly, and apparently
if you haven't watched just Deposition, it's amazing. Hollywood is turning on him because a lot of them are super duper mad that he basically admitted a lot of what he said was crap. Like, he actually admitted it. And then all these people are like, hold on, and you are handing out all these special passes, but we didn't get one? That's not conspiracy theory. That's like actually happening things.
the flu can tell distance, and if you're within 5'11" of somebody, you're gonna get the flu, but if you're at 6 feet, the flu will just fucking stop. It's kind of like the 2-second rule when you drop food. The germs really respect the 2-second rule. Long story short, it's very dangerous. We're gonna shut down the entire country. I need you to all go stay in your houses for the next 2 years, and if you do have to go outside, I need you to dress up like you got cast in the movie Despicable Me. Now, granted, it varies from state to state, but generally speaking, a ton of people are stuck at home, and pretty much everything that is entertainment has been shut down. There's no amusement parks, the movie theaters are closed, there's nothing you can do other than sit at home, and what are you gonna do when you sit at home? You wanna watch new movies, right? And now the only place to rent a physical DVD is at a Redbox. So for the next couple of years, Redbox is raking in the cash, and they're showing really impressive profit margins on the books. And by this point, they've been sold by Coinstar and bought by private equity groups. They've been tossed around a bunch of times. But the private equity...
And that's how they're gonna die, because private equity destroys everything. I could do a whole thing on how private equity actually works and why it is so destructive, because it is the dumbest and worst money-making business model you can imagine.
Firm that was panicking trying to start these movies, trying to start these streaming services, basically just got a lifeline where now they're showing that they're a highly profitable company, and they could do one of two things. They could A, use all the profits to prop up this new streaming service they're trying to start and then become competitive with Netflix, or they could B, do what any private equity firm on the planet would do and hot potato that problem to somebody else, which is exactly what happens.
Yep,
in 2002, Redbox gets bought for $375 million by Chicken Noodle Soup for the Soul Entertainment. You know, those books that you saw in elementary and middle school. Chicken Noodle Soup for the Teenage Soul. Chicken Noodle Soup.
I've never heard of this.
I have no fucking idea what these books are even about to this day. To be honest with you, I completely forgot they existed until right now. Don't tell me what they're about. I don't care. Sorry, getting sidetracked.
I've never heard of
Anyways,
them.
COVID pretty much comes to an end around the same time. People are allowed to go outside again. People quit renting movies like wildfire. And then Redbox pretty much immediately just nosedives into the ground. By 2023, they're looking at bankruptcy. By 2024, they file bankruptcy. It goes through. Redbox as a company ceases to exist. And this brings us to why the Redboxes are free. Okay, the company goes bankrupt. They're no longer in business. They have two options. Option A, they go around the country to all 34,000 Redboxes scattered everywhere, and they can hire an electrician because they're hardwired in. So an electrician has to go in there, unwire the Redbox, disconnect it, make the outside where they had electrical running look all pretty, and then they can hire another crew to show up, pick up the Redboxes, take them to a warehouse, take all the DVDs out. Maybe they could sell the DVDs. What are the DVDs worth? Whatever somebody's willing to pay. Go to a pawn shop. They're like $1, maybe $5 each. Not a lot of money to be recouped there. What do you do with a Redbox machine? It's basically garbage now. So now you got to pay this crew to go take all the DVDs out, try to make money off of those, then take what's left of the Redbox out to the landfill or have it recycled or whatever. It's going to be extremely expensive to hire all these people to move 34,000 of these giant red refrigerators full of movies. So they go with option B. They just fucking leave them.
Explain this, you son of a bitch.
Poor little guy.
Obviously wasn't paying them rent anymore because Redbox doesn't exist, so they would cut the power off. So now these companies are stuck with this big, ugly, turned off red refrigerator full of movies in front of their store that isn't making them money, and they kind of want it gone. And some companies and private individuals figured this out and... Yeah, babe.
Nicholas,
Yes.
why is there a Redbox machine in our garage?
I'm going into a tunnel. I'm losing you.
You know I wanted a pickleball court.
It's okay. A couple nights on the couch is well worth a lifetime of garage Redbox.
Don't panic.
Luckily, we have a businessman who did write the book, The Art of the Deal.
And he does know the art of the deal.
For real though, I should probably go handle that more maturely. So
There are a couple that I could get to. If they're still there. I may see if I can look into that. Because fantasy and science fantasy and low fantasy, well, not really low fantasy. A lot of interdimensional stuff, a lot of magic. It's wild, and it sort of acts like some of these analog series where it treats everything as if it's a part of the world, but it is doing its own different interesting thing. What is low fantasy? Okay. High fantasy means that there's a lot of like active magic that people have access to. Low fantasy is like, it's the medieval times. There may be a wizard in the setting period, but magic isn't really a thing, and it just so happens to not be in regular Europe most of the time. An interesting comparison would... no, that doesn't work. But low fantasy... but yeah, I can't think off the top of my head, but low fantasies are like settings where there is either no magic, but there are fantastical elements, or no magic as we traditionally think of it these days, or there's extremely limited magic, and we're not really going to look at like any of the main characters even having any of it, if that makes sense. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna I just clicked across these 5 to start. We'll see if that's enough time or not. But yeah, I have not watched all of these. I watched a couple of them and they were cool, and then it was like, now wait a minute, because I there's a ton of this that I haven't gotten through yet. And I realized I haven't really seen anyone reacting to this stuff yet. And this is cool stuff to react to. So I haven't seen these 5, so we're going to see what they have to say.
Not quite ready to kill a god? No worries, Slugger. Here are 4 mid-level contracts to help you get ready for a real hunt. Slubgar the Glutton, a colony of Patchwork City sewage processing enzymes that recently gained both sentience and a taste for living matter. Lethality rating 5.7. Bring Slubgar's calcified cognition cortex to Hunt Master Raltheg to receive a customizable genetic upgrade package.
What? Just immediately like, okay, them some good rewards. All right. That is, we are starting off strong.
Mazik Mortran, Consigliere of the Bellow Syndicate, lethality rating 4.3. Bring Mazik's artificially reinforced skull to Hunt Master Velt to claim the keys to a fully restored Gen 3 Ferinthian stride bike. The Floral Devourer, an overgrown rogue specimen that has taken control of the Gnashing Garden. Lethality rating 6.2. Bring the Devourer's taproot to Hunt Master Shem to receive a rare inter-universal Stridegate locator compass. Jarmath Taroon, corrupted general of the Care Anth Alliance. Lethality rating 6.6.
I was gonna say, that one looks
Bring
really
Jarmath's
dangerous.
jarred and preserved brain to Hunt Master Zolt to receive a full set of Archean forged armor with an anti-hex rating of 9.3. Good luck out there, and happy hunting. This has been an open contract announcement from the Pale Lodge. Not quite ready.
Okay, a lot of the higher threat things specifically say you need an anti-hex rating of a certain level. That was really high from what I remember. So that last one is also really, really good. But yeah, for that first one, I own a cannon, I own a flamethrower, I know how chemicals work, because I am that kind of science nerd. Sign me up. I am ready to go. Most of that gene mod pack, though, will probably be dealt on health problems. But if I can get, if there's anything left, I could think of some fun uses for that. We started off really strong.
So, you think you're ready to kill a god? I'm
No.
sure you are, champ. Here are 4 deity-level contracts that have yet to be completed. Fendelthane, single planar pseudo-god of mutation and aberration. Lethality rating 11.3. Bring Fendelthane's primary tumor to Hunt Master Balrek to be granted ownership of the Sphere of Serenity, a Paradise-class pocket universe.
Oh.
The Fleeting Wraith, single planar true god of hiding and cowardice. Lethality rating 5.5. Bring the Wraith's eyes to Hunt Master Runth to receive control of the Praetor Homunculus, a one-of-a-kind portable crafted titan with a lethality rating of 7.7. The Peeler of Souls, multi-planar true god of pain and suffering. Lethality rating 12.7. Bring the Peeler's fingers and tongue to Hunt Master Crate to receive a juvenile schmoopus. Marith Call, single...
No further explanation needed. You will get a fuzzy thing. Enjoy. And you know what? That's a pretty good motivator. He wants mods like you want a Irulian scientist's wife. Yeah, the primary tumor was ew, but reasonable, I guess. Does that mean it's still alive though?
Receive a juvenile schmoopus. Marith Call, single planar false god of justice and judgment. Lethality rating 10.2. Bring the Hexforged core of the Marith Call Archean Colossus and the head of the man inside of it to Hunt Master Palderon to receive the Spindle Spears, a set of needles capable of making minor adjustments to universal continuity threads. As a friendly reminder, the loss of your life in pursuit of a contract will mean the loss of your membership with the Lodge. Good luck and happy hunting. This has been an open contract announcement from the Pale Lodge. You think...
I've seen a couple that say that. It's like, oh no, I can die, that's fine. But if I lose my membership, that's awful. I do love the priorities.
Not ready to kill a god? Okay, but we're sure you can do better than these. Here are 4 low-challenge contracts for anyone who's just getting into inter-universal bounty hunting. Glaswit Sul, low-level gleam dealer of Paranaya's 72nd level, lethality rating 0.6. Bring Glaswit's antennae to Junior Huntmaster Meath to claim a one-day ticket to the Cabalcaw Carnival District in the Patchwork City. A particularly aggressive glumdrake that has taken up residence in the sewer system of New Klamath Falls, lethality rating 1.1. Bring the glumdrake's tail to Junior Huntmaster Yawzi to earn a packet of rapid-growing meat fruit tree seeds. Torakiasos, sap-stolen monk of Searholm, lethality rating 0.8. Bring Torax ivory uvula piercing to Junior Huntmaster Hallard to receive a tiny pouch of concentrated dream dust. Autolug 994-02. Renegade trash sorting bot of the Vulcan waste fields. Lethality rating 0.4. Bring the rogue Autolug unit's central processing core to Junior Huntmaster Futh to win a vintage pair of Sprite spotting goggles. Good luck out there, and happy hunting. This has been an open contract announcement from the Pale Lodge. Not ready to kill a god?
I have a question about a couple things there. Well, yeah, these... Let's kill a slug. I have a question, though. This thing's a Glumdrake, he said. So, something in the Draconic category. Could we just tame it and keep it as a pet? Have my own pet round dragon? What was the description for this thing again?
Ticket to the Cabalcaw Carnival District in the Patchwork City. A particularly aggressive Glumdrake that has taken up residence in the sewer system of New Klamath Falls. Lethality rating 1.1. Bring the Glumdrake's tail to Junior Huntmaster Yawzy to earn a packet of rapid-growing meat fruit tree seeds.
I have questions also about the meat fruit tree, because the main thing that I know meat fruit from is an anime/manga that I cannot pronounce the name of. And the meat fruit trees in that are super duper creepy. Even creepier than what you'd normally get out of something called a meat fruit. As it said, just tail, not body. But I mean, if we're trying to tame it, we don't really want to hurt it, do we?
Not ready to kill a god? We didn't think so. Here are 4 low-level contracts to help you get your feet wet in the world of inter-universal bounty hunting.
I love the different variations of that same thing in terms of what they think of whoever's answering when they're talking about killing gods.
Contracts to help you get your feet wet in the world of inter-universal bounty hunting. Schloop Guzwit, head chef at Chorb's Noodle House in the Patchwork City. Lethality rating 0.9. Bring Schloop's spinal implant to Junior Huntmaster Meanth to receive a voucher for a year's worth of meals at Noodlopolis's Patchwork City location. Chittertooth, a thoroughbred guard bug.
Why is this guy... Wait.
Not ready to kill a god? We didn't think so. Here are 4 low-level contracts to help you get your feet wet in the world of inter-universal bounty hunting. Schloop Guzwit, head chef at Chorb's Noodle House in the Patchwork City.
Oh. It's just a hit from a rival company. It's just another noodle company that that wants to move in on the business. For a second, I thought it was the same company that he was working. It's like, why is the Noodle House giving us a contract to kill their own chef? It's like, no, they're giving us a contract to kill their competition chef. Okay.
Quality rating 0.9. Bring Schloop's spinal implant to Junior Huntmaster Meanth to receive a voucher for a year's worth of meals at Noodlopolis's Patchwork City location. Chittertooth, a thoroughbred guard bug that escaped from the manor of a Catholic. Lethality rating 1.2. Bring Chittertooth, leashed and unharmed, to Junior Huntmaster Yawzy to receive one of the runts from Chittertooth's most recent litter. Tolik Tarn, fugitive of the Pulleem retributory system. Lethality rating 0.7. Bring Tolik's livers to Junior Huntmaster Moog to receive a minor token of favor from the Pulleem Cooperative Conglomerate. Autonomous Mass Transport Unit 441A, a rogue people mover hiding somewhere in the abandoned subtunnels of Chromelight City. Lethality rating 1.3. Bring the rogue unit's engine block to Junior Huntmaster Hallard to receive a Chromelight City lifetime transit pass. Good luck out there and happy hunting. This has
Like
been an
that.
open contract announcement from the Pale Lodge. Not ready.
Wait, is the guy? I don't know. I have no idea. I just found the archive in between fairly recently, so I have no idea what the history is. If they were doing stuff before this and things, I just found this interstitial byway stuff that they're doing. And it's like, okay, this is some pretty neat lore type things they're doing. Also, hi Spartan.
Not ready to kill a god? Don't fret. Here are 4 more active contracts that are perfect for new members of the Pale Lodge. Blurg Smallsea, underboss of the Bellow Syndicate in the Patchwork City. Lethality rating 2.7. Bring Blurg's Cognitooth to Huntmaster Velt to receive a vial of distilled time snail mucus. Keth the Uncrowned, Horned White of the Tumbling Wastes. Lethality rating 3.4. Bring Keth's skull to Huntmaster Crate to claim a rare Archean helm with an anti-hex rating of 7.1. The Beast Calcikind, Terror of the Emerald Thicket.
Was that guy of a higher lethality rating with a worse reward? Because there was that whole set of armor that had like a anti-hex rating of 9.3 that we got for the other guy. Up to looked it up. It's a meat fruit is real. It's an orange family fruit that tastes sort of like chicken and pork. Well, don't know how that's gonna sit with me.
Lethality rating of 7.1. The Beast Calcikind, Terror of...
Oh no, the helmet isn't a collectible. You need to use it because because with anti-hex ratings, you need that to take on other magical things.
The Beast Calcikind, Terror of the Emerald Thicket, lethality rating 2.3. Bring a leader of the Beast's spinal fluid to Huntmaster Raltheg to earn a 1-year membership at Foe's House of Pleasure in the Crystal Enclave. War Ghost Wayne, Maddened Knight of the Windway, lethality rating 1.9. Bring Warghost's helm and blade to Huntmaster Zolt to win a map to one of the famed treasure vaults of the Gilded Marauder. Good luck out there, and happy hunting. This has been an open contract announcement from the Pale Lodge. Not ready.
That last one feels like it could be a bit of a scam because you're getting the treasure chest, but yeah, the vault could be empty. Who knows if someone found it first? Someone else had. You're getting the chest. I mean, you're getting the map. Someone already had the map. I think the Wraith was half the danger level for 7.1 compared to 9.3. Oh, was it? I thought the Wraith was a higher danger level. If it's less, go for the Wraith, get the helmet, then go for the higher one, and get the full set of armor. And now you have a full set of armor with a spare helmet. Yeah, that got us a little over 10 minutes. That's a good start. These are... I really like these. I've seen it, like I said, I've seen a couple of them. And I kept saying I gotta do a binge. And then it's like, no, we're gonna do the binge together slowly, piece by piece, as we go. Because this stuff is neat. And it's like, this person's clear, or people, are clearly using AI for good. Because this is genuinely creative. This is a whole world, and I like it. So, not from now on, when there's new stuff, well, we've also got a big backlog to work through. We're gonna be doing it here. I'm gonna be like, nope, we're saving a playlist of this stuff. That's gonna be the plan. For now, though, gonna take a very short break and then jump over to Palworld, see if we can get to the whale boss this time. See you guys in a couple minutes. Okay. Waiting for Palworld to fire up. Oh, Steam crashed. That's new. Ah! It crashed again. I have a plan B, though it might be a bit iffy. I don't know why Steam... I am not sure. We're going to try this one last time. And if it crashes again, I will fire it up on my main computer. But things get iffy because now I've got OBS, my VTubing software, and a game all running on one machine. And that can be a bit much. That's how we were having all the stuttering issues and things. Well, that's one of the reasons. There we go. Nope, never mind. Never mind. I thought it was working, and nope. All right. I don't know what Steam's sudden problem is. I mean, yeah, I'm closing the windows that this was opening, but there is no good reason for that to be a problem. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that it doesn't make sense. And my my VTuber tubing tracking. Is my VTubing tracking still working? Now Naruto is not responding. Okay, force shutdown Naruto. Fire it back up. Reopen everything and get it set back up. Okay, that gets Naruto set back up again. I guess I have to run Palworld on the main machine, but this is going to get iffy. Gonna have to crank some stuff down. Because on my main machine, I do just play it with everything maxed out because I can. Well, let's see how this does. I'll turn it down if we have some issues. Yeah, we got some lag when the pals hit. Oh yeah, there's some lag. So I have begun the process of the final setup for the battle. For fun and movement, I have the anti-gravity belt and the Airwalker X's. Glasses, of course. I made the Wandering Merchant Charm to finish off my resistances as well as my max carrying capacity. However, for battle, so far we have the Dogen emblem for attack up and pal attack up. The Vanguard Charm, which will replace that for the resistances plus health up. And the Warsec Terra's belt for defense and health up. Now, I'm still running around with this team for exploration purposes. Gangler, however, will be replaced. Okay. Well, just go to the Palpedia. With a new pal that I found. Sylvagus. Reduces shield regeneration delay by 30%, reduces damage taken to your shield by 85%. And I have the dog coins. I'm just going to buy the fruit, the 4-star one. I have one picked out that's in pretty good stats. We'll look to see if there's others. Well, others. We're going to go quickly capture another one just in case. Very cool dragon critter, though. I like how it is both a beefy, strong dragon and still fluffy. Let's go do that fight first. I do like the mobility the boots give me. Technically, you can also dash, which is kind of... You get 2 in the air, which are kind of not great, but they are nice for stopping your momentum, at least, when you're gliding. Oh, and I upgraded the fishing hole. Oh. Have I not told you to fish more things? It still needs work, but it's getting there. Anyways, let's go. See if we can find another Sylvagus, then we will start on the whale mission. This is the wrong one. The mobility is nice. I'm going to miss it in the main fight with the whale. Which I already have some vague idea of what to expect. I'm going all in on my defense and offense. I am presuming that the quest to get to the whale will get me the final material upgrade so I can get the best of the best stuff. For now, the bow and the grenade launcher will have to do. I'm basically just burning through the last of my ultimate spheres, and then we're going to be on exotics and up. Yeah, that was a pretty good one, I think. I think its stats were like best health, best attack, and then good, but not best. Well, not best, but and I'll show you. For stat growth potentials. I know that even with this, I'm not going to be having beaten the game. I've got a ton to explore that I just haven't. But I think it's kind of neat to run through at least the storyline. Oh, and we have a treasure chest to do as well. So the Sylvagus we just got 88 health potential out of 100, 96 attack potential out of 100, 68 defense potential. Compared to 78 health potential, 92 defense potential, 65 attack potential. I think this will be the one that we take into that we star up and take into the fight. Yeah. So I have some star fruit. There's 2 stars. Oh, need the money. No. There we go. So that'll get me 2 of the way, but I have the dog coins to buy the other 2. So I'm just going to. And I don't know, is it worth using them on Celeray as well? Celeray's mostly just going to be there for the fall protection and gliding, not actually out in the fight. And you are already 4, you are already 4. You could get a 4-star. And then you need a 3 and a 4. Oh, merchant. Still fishing. All right. We're gonna go buy the dog coins. Or spend the dog coins, buy the fruit. We need a 3-star and 2 4-stars, right? Yeah, because I'm not doing that and they're already 4s. So, a 3-star. And 2 4-stars. I don't know if I want to burn through these fruits. And there's a ton of elixirs for also raising my stats too, isn't there? So now, attack and movement speed increased by a whole 6% for every other dragon or dark pal in the party. I feel like that could be better. Can be ridden, reduces shield regeneration delay by a whole 60%, and reduces damage taken by 80%. Very good. 30% to bow speed, 35% to bow damage. Living glider. I should put I should do some stats onto you before we go do this. So, I'm gonna save that for now. Well, pros to be immune to all the elemental attacks. Probably. Ferocious. Brave. For all the attack. I mean, it's basically either hard skin or nimble. Because I can ride him. But Hydrolon is our ride pal, so hard skin for defense. You have stats? Yeah, they're all set on their stats. Why do advancements look like microchip? Because we are technically putting like neural chips into them. It's weird. Aegis charge, charge cannon, blast cannon, heavyweight, immune to knockback, 20%, attack 20%, defense and attack another 10%. He is not a good worker. We do not care. Why is his defense reduced? None of his passive skills change that. Not that I'm complaining, he's not here to work, but I don't understand. Anyways. 1080 defense. 1182 attack. So, not for me. We have this 60, 60, 60. Hold on. You don't. We'll start with him. Doesn't need the work. Okay, so that maxes out his health, attack, and defense boosts. I guess that, yeah, this guy works speed just so I could deploy him as a base pal when I need. And I only need to do that with one of them. Luxray. I guess as a backup. Yeah, I'm going to get the fruit. We should max out Luxray, Celeray Lux. Luxray? Celeray Lux. Just in case. And I do sometimes have you boost our No, I'm going to save those. I know I can reset, but I'm going to save those. So I'm going to grab my other 2-star for him, and then buy 2 more fruits. Her, excuse me. No? Oh, that's a 1-star fruit. I thought I had a 2-star fruit. I am wrong. I had a spare 1-star fruit, not 2-star fruit. That is on me. Actually, I have a ton of these. We could also boost our PAL team levels as well. So I'm gonna need to buy. So how much XP does this actually give? It just says a large amount. Three, 7. I don't think a large amount is actually a large amount. How much XP does training manual L give? 10,000 XP. They need so much, and this guy needs it the most, so... That didn't even get him up a level. I am at the point where the training manuals don't do any meaningful things. Oh no. I should have used those a long time ago. I was saving them, thinking they'll be useful for endgame stuff, getting people up to snuff. I don't know why I walked up here. I'm just teleporting. I don't know what else they'd be for. Oh, hey, that makes me faster, too. I should have done that a long time ago. Okay. Actually, let's do this and get this out of the inventory. Mid-game when we were really sweating fights, I guess. You're a little late to the party. I am also a little late to the party. This party was over before you two showed up. Reasonable. Okay, missions. Panthalis. Oh, there you are. Welcome back. Well, how'd it go? Oh. Whoa. Whoa! Is that a flute you have there? It is, and it's a bone flute. Is it the bone from the gargantuan moraines? How do you manufacture it? What kind of sound does it make? Oops, I forgot my manners again. Sorry, I got so excited. But a flute makes total sense. I wonder what kind of effect it will have on the shrine. Let's go give it a try right now. Oh wait, suppose we don't really know what we're in for. Best make sure you're fully prepared before we go. You've only got yourself to blame if anything goes wrong. Okay, we've got those three. No point in that. I don't think I'm going to need the Paltamer glasses. Better single jump, multiple jumps, and let's try that for mobility. I don't know that I have any other gear to fill these other slots. I'm going to double check that real quick. Oh, I have a better grappling gun. That'll be useful. I have the best shield. I guess technically I can upgrade my helmet. I don't think I'm going to need that. Have that. This is what I'm using instead. Have that. Yeah, I think it's just down to... I think it's just down to, do I want to, Oh, why do I still have double jump? Oh, I put the boots on, that's why. I might as well keep the boots, I think. No, we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep those just in case. Can put that away. Oh, well, okay, I was going to put that in the chest, but I don't know if I'll actually need that. And I'm going to just keep the equipment that I think I'll need in the fight out. So we'll see if we get a chance to harvest things or fish. Okay. And my slightly better helmet. And I think that makes us ready to go. As ready as we're gonna get, at least. Ooh, I can't wait to see what happens when we blow the flute. There has to be something hidden in the island. The investigation thus far shows that it's something that covers the whole landmass. Some kind of invisible force field. Could be the same type as that world tree has. Yes. There it is. Join boss battle. I am not, in fact, doing this. Defeat Pentaholus. I am not, in fact, doing this with the fat bird. Oh! Like real cutscene. Oh! Oh, it took a lot of damage real quick. We're just gonna artillery it. And stay away. Okay. Oh yeah, I already know that there's going to be a lot more coming at some point. No. Oh, there is no way it isn't playing dead. Need stamina. Thank you. think there's a pickup down here. No? I'm getting greedy. No! No! I'm doing fine. The thing keeping me off of that little central island is not. Okay. If you would look at what the thing keeping me from taking meaningful damage is doing, as far as its health goes, oh boy. That's it! It is the rapidly dwindling green bar above my critter's head. Oh! First sphere? Is that scripted or is that just... Is that just what? Now, I hid and I sniped and I stayed in the air, but I was rapidly running out of time. And this guy's HP was like down here. Instruction, capture God. That does seem to have been what happened. What? Are you alright? The shrine lit up like a star the moment you blew the flute. When I could finally see again, you had vanished. Huh? A whale? It was there? You fought it? And you won? Huh? I'm sorry, this is a lot to take in. I'm not sure how to respond. Still, this is incredible. To think such a massive pal thought to be extinct since prehistoric times still exists. Sorry, I just got lost in thought. But it feels like I've got a lot more information to delve through now, and I owe it all to you. I think I should stay a little longer and continue my research. First things first, your reward. I really appreciate all your help. Hope to see you around again sometime. Break into the World Tree with Panthalis' help. Let's go get the whale. Wait, do I need to make a... Looking for a saddle. I assume that's what I'm doing. No saddle. Panthalis, the last of its species, keeping its sacred duty close to heart. Even should its long obligation ever be fulfilled, it cries for its mother, or would only be answered by a solitary echo. Stop doing sad stuff! Can be ridden as a fly mount. Only one can be summoned to a base, while at base constantly patrols the skies and bombards intruders from on high. Stop making sad stuff. Darn it. That's really sad. So, Idrillon, you've served us well. But I think for now... 20%, okay. This is a very large ride, pal. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I like the zoom out view. It's just a bit much. And yeah, apparently you don't need a saddle for this thing. This is a really cool view, though. It makes it a little impractical for anything but travel. But it's really cool to be able to do this. Also, zoomed out, it doesn't look like it. We have got to be booking to be doing this. And yeah, no stamina bar, just... This is cool. Remember how long that took to swim you a bookie? That's alright. Japo, aka Rippy, did a no pal run of this darn game and had to swim everywhere. Because as much as I'm a masochist, there are people that are worse. Yeah, it's too zoomed out to effectively know what's down there and interact. But very cool. And I am glad that I decided to just fly the whole way just to get this view. I just wanted to test the flying and just ended up being like, nah, we're gonna keep going. Very cinematic. Yes, I'm sure you tell yourself that. The big mystery of the whole game. I like how it's like we got branches and then we just got a blob texture. Oh. Foot of the World Tree. But this is an exploring place. There's I'm turning around. We're going down to the beachhead and going up on foot. Thank you, giant whale. Well, sort of on foot. Oh, you zoom out quite a bit too. You are also not fast. Well, your run's not bad. And I say quite a bit. This is not near what the whale was. So, is this just a place to explore? I say just. Is this an exploration zone? I don't see any pals. I don't see any collectible items. Oh, teleportarium! Fat pigeon. I mean, he's not near as round as the pigeon is. Oh, he's got no jump. That's funny. Okay, that was very cool and cinematic to do. I did hope that there would be a little bit more around here, but okay, I'll take it. All right. Not pigeon land variant. I stand by my case. Yeah, yeah. I just got off the whale to get back on. No! Thank you. To the world tree. Set foot within the world tree. I'm gonna say, is this another boss fight, or... Main mission, Sin. Are you kidding me? Back to mysterious person within the world tree. You have at last set foot within the world tree. Its interior is filled with a mystical atmosphere, and yet you still feel a sense of unease. After looking around for a bit, you see someone. A human. I can't believe how long it's been since I've laid eyes on any race other than my own. Then, this must mean that you... No, I'd best leave it to him to talk about all that. Apologies, just thinking out loud. This may sound sudden, but there's a survival technique used here that I'd like to teach you. After all, we do have big hopes for you. To start, you'll need mythical wood and paxilite. Collect them and begin your preparations. If touched by anything without the world tree's divine protection, both will instantly decay into nothingness. You'll need to drink world tree holy water. Doing so will grant you the protection of the world tree for a duration. Here, take some. Use them to gather mystical wood and paxilite, then bring them to me. Now go. Sacred water brimming with the energy of the world tree purifies all things and awakens latent powers. When consumed, world tree resources will not vanish when approached for a period of time. So this is like... Hold on. This is gonna be a whole thing on top of everything else. I feel like this might be a moment of welcome to the rest of the game. Hi, we're saying in a high radiation zone. Use this water bottle to block the gamma rays. I thought they were gonna attack me. Oh, well, I guess he decided to turn hostile. I am very glad I remembered to switch on the glasses real quick. Okay, equipment. Who is still attacking me? Alright, let's try that again. I hate that a water bottle for okay, so is this gonna disappear? No. You morons. Gorgeous ancient relic. Ooh. Oh, I think I do in fact need to probably use the stuff in order to actually harvest things. They're just gonna keep attacking me. You know what? This is your fault. Oh, don't move. Wait, a human? Identify yourself. How'd you get in here? Panthalis. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. And they must mean you're... Forgive my rudeness. It's been so long since we've seen any humans besides ourselves in here. I'm part of a security detail of sorts for the World Tree. Our numbers have dwindled over the years, and we now consist of only myself and 2 others. Do you mind telling me your name? Xaifax, is it? I'll be sure to remember it well. So Xaifax, you've come to stop the calamity? Ganon, I understand why. The World Tree grows weaker with every passing day. I can tell from how desolate it's becoming here. It's practically a shadow of its former self. We're nearly out of time. They could awaken at any moment and bring about the dread calamity once more. Oh, my apologies. By they, I mean the 2 imprisoned here. Astralum, the white dragon of the calamity. And its master, Zanara, history's greatest sinner. Zanara was a biologist who strove for peaceful coexistence between people and pals. No one was more deeply earnest, more rigorous in their approach, or cared more for pals than her. Calamity was our burden to bear. We never meant for the people of your time to shoulder it. But we, or rather I, was too powerless to stop it. Even with my connection to the World Tree allowing me to transcend mortality and live for a millennia, those 2 are still beyond my reach. Forgive me, I lost myself in self-pity for the moment. I know this is selfish of me to ask, Xaifax, but I'm begging you, please find them and set them free. It's just a massacre. So I need to get the correct materials, which I don't have. Okay. Right. I need to drink the holy water. Okay, that got me a bunch of mythical wood. Oh my gosh. And it's already worn off, so I need to do that quickly. Now let's make a run back to talk to her. Oh, now you run away from me. Okay. You're right, the dragon's fat. Did the dragon naturally have the holy water effect? I think the dragon naturally had the holy water effect. We're going to go back and check that after we do this. But Thalos might be a little large to be able to do this. We're either going to have to get Eidrilon back, or we can make the jet dragon saddle now.
Hey.
You catch on quickly, faster than I expected even. You just might have what it takes to make it through the world tree without getting overwhelmed by its mysteries. Now you'd best be off. I pray that fortune favors in your coming endeavors, and that you'll save us all. Alright, I'm going to go back, trade out Pathalis for Jet Dragon. Oh, okay. This is going to be a large map, though. I am zoomed all the way out and can move it this much. That is concerning. And I can now make all the best stuff as well. But first... Oh my gosh, Oh, this takes holy water? I need to use the holy water to gather more stuff first. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. Okay, Eidrilon, you're gonna be on duty for a while yet. Let's... We already got this thing's entry, though, didn't we? What are we missing? I think we have a couple, but... Also, I'm very light on tech points. So, we gotta see if, Sylvagus... Nope, no holy effect. Interesting. So, I think I need... to take on these critters in order to get holy water. Which is not great for the lifespan of these critters. Okay, I need to find Paxilite. Man, I'm just gonna have to do like one tree and one thing of Paxilite per run. And of course, a whole lot of critter murder to get the holy water. Yeah, because that's most of my weight capacity with the Wandering Merchant's Charm. But I can at least acquire a fair amount of, well, a usable amount of holy water. I meant to bow and arrow, but okay. This is gonna hurt. Ooh. I need to drop off the other stuff anyways. So yeah, I'm gonna just, since I can now get more holy water, and I'm gonna, let's see. I mean, we might as well throw at least these two things in. Keep the glasses to be able to swap out. Gonna call it quits on the ultimate spheres and move up to the exotic spheres. I want someone to come into the stream, see me doing stuff like that, go, oh, the game doesn't have fall damage. Try it and immediately go splat because they don't know they have Accelerate Lux. That was pretty slick. Okay, and the stuff lying on the ground I can still gather. I want to find a Paxilite node that's close to a tree, so I only need to use one thing of water for both. Also, I'd just like to find a Paxilite node, since those seem to be the rarer of the two. Okay, there's the node. Is there not a tree nearby? Well... the trees are still technically easier to find, just more distant. Darn it. Well, I'm gonna need the dog coins. Yeah, I wasn't gonna make it anyways. So much of this game mechanically involves either leaving a trail of dead pals behind you or taking a long way to do things. This may be a substantial chunk of what's left of tonight. Man, that holy water bottleneck is gonna hurt. How much Paxilite does it take to actually make any of this stuff? Oh, I can make the wing pack now. And the cells to fuel it. I can't make anything else. Neat thing about the wing pack is that it lets you replace both both the gliding and the flying POW. That's a long time ago spoiler, but eh. I think I'm gonna need that. We're gonna do another run, then we're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna have this make me the wing pack though. There it is. And this make fuel. Why is oil always the bottleneck? It's always oil. It is always oil. You have food. You have a lot of food. Why are you... Okay. I don't know what's bothering them this time. I thought this place was well set up for once. We're gonna do one more run. That stuff's gonna get made. Because I want to at least try out the wing pack, even if I don't have the ability to make enough fuel to properly use it. Alright, I liked exploring on foot, but since this is just a quick supply run... Okay, there's Paxilite right there with trees, so we can get both. Oh crap, I need to get water first. Thanks for volunteering. Neither of you had water. That's going to be a problem. And I'm guessing I can't do anything about it down here. Okay, I haven't seen you before, so you're actually getting captured. Oh, there's a ton of you. Well, Really? Okay. What is happening? Holy. Just stop! Kidding me. Ow. Someone better give me good holy water. What the heck was that BS in the fight? Okay. 3 eggs to hatch. I'm gonna probably save that one holy water. One wing peck. One wing cell. Really take 20 oil. Good grief. Okay, we're gonna take a short break. I'll be back with more of this nonsense. Be right back shortly. Okay. Just getting a few things set. I still haven't gotten enough for even one more cell. I haven't pumped any crude oil. Well. Okay. I desperately need more oil, so... we're gonna take a detour. Because I haven't done these, and I probably should have done these a long time ago anyways. Yeah, I'm like triple the level for this place, so I gotta not do that and waste what fuel I have for the moment. I am quite over-leveled for this, but this should get me some more oil. Yeah. musket schematic. I could have sworn you could go in these at one point. You don't understand, boss. She has a grenade launcher. And it's not a normal grenade launcher. It shoots tiny nukes. I thought I heard sparkles. I do not know that those are worth it. I do not know that whole thing was worth it. Darn it, only 31 oil, really? Hit the bird! Hit the bird! It was right there! That got me almost as much oil. What did it take from there? Spartan Ferrets, welcome and thank you. I am very happy with it. Valora has been treating me very good indeed. Wait a minute! Holy crap! The cross chat's working correctly for once. Sorry, Valora chat, in spite of my best efforts, doesn't, and it's not their fault, it's just my incompetence, does not usually work with the cross chat system I have. It's working tonight, and I just realized that, and now I'm extra excited. Anyways, yeah, Valora has been treating me very well. I wish the best of success for it. I too once streamed on Mixer before the VTuber days. I was upset with what happened with Mixer, like a lot of us were. I am glad to have a successor to Mixer that has a lot of good ideas. Yeah, I'm not that new as the when there were 20, but I think I don't know. I might be under 1,000. I could be wrong. I only have the one holy water. I need to save it. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Still, yeah, 20 streamers is like super duper early adopter. Congratulations. Yeah, my fan name's Kits. I'm my Chimera, so it made sense. Right, because you're Spartan ferrets. You would also be using kits. I didn't even think about that. Actually, where am I on the other blueprint thingies? Oh, here I am. Welcome and thank you for following. That ammo will just evaporate if I make the machine weapons. Well, we did at least get some eggs out of that. Thank you, I appreciate it. And again, thank you for the warm welcome. That is also appreciated. And yeah, don't worry about it. We appreciate our lurkers here. We don't mention our lurkers very often because we know that lurkers tend to want to be left alone, but welcome and thank you again. I wonder if I should do just a see what treasure chests I can find for blueprints thing. Before I burn what few... Yes? The horses are anxious, but they can be held. If we mention our lurkers too much, we wouldn't be lurker friendly, so we don't do that here. Now your YouTube sub should be... Thank you very much. That is also appreciated. It may take a second. The alert's a little on the slow side with the YouTube follows. It like waits for 5 or 10 people to all follow and then it just dumps them at the same time. But thank you. That is also very appreciated. This area is substantial. The area is awful right now. I'm going to register a sub to someone. That may also affect it, but I just know that I use bot tricks, and it's usually on the money for the sites it integrates with. Twitch, Kick, I guess that's all that's left with DLive and Trovo Dead. It also integrates with YouTube, but that takes, like I said, it tends to save and then it's like, oh, I had 10 people follow all at once. No, I didn't. It just finally decided to show them. This is, I think, oh, never mind. Maybe it isn't just an island. They're bigger than an island. Interesting. Okay. These are always impressive. This is going to be cool. The luck is now welcome. Thank you yet again. Very appreciated. And I hope you enjoy. I am all the way zoomed out. This is a massive map. This really is welcome to the rest of the game. We captured a god to get here, and it's like, oh, did you think you just have to do a couple quick quests and then fight the final boss? Oh, how naive. Do I have a holy water? I have one holy water. That might be a harvestable tree. I am going to wait. I am going to put my glasses on and collect a Rouge. I have very limited PAL space at the moment. I need to organize and clean out my collection. Get in the ball! Thank you. But I would like to collect new things when I can. I should check to see what these actually do. I haven't actually... Ooh! Oh! Mine. Okay. Oh, you guys are tougher than the actual boss, I think. I'm just gonna spam. Okay. Might be able to get him in a capture cycle now. Okay, that's 2. Okay. That did get me a little more, I guess technically. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about wood. I'm just going to get the... because of my limited carrying capacity. Oh, that's right. I need to do this because holy water. Oh, you survived. Okay. I shall capture the strongest of you. Get in the ball. Are you kidding me? Finally. That is not getting me a lot of holy water. There's gotta be a better way to get this stuff. $29, and I literally need hundreds. I'm going to leave those nodes for collection. So I don't want to accidentally just disappear them. Actually, I should go home and then offload this for... so I can collect more. And slowly chip away at my... that looked like something else for a second. Slowly chip away at my backlog. You know what would be nice with my 2 million gold? The ability to buy holy water. I have 24 Paxilite ingots. 24. Okay, I need tons of AI cores too. I can work on those in the meantime. Okay, need computers. And I need plasteel. Interesting bottleneck. Plasteel takes a while. I hate it here. Oh, there's a ton of you guys here. That'll do well. Oh, you guys don't like each other, huh? Why not? We're only gonna get... We only have the supplies to do one node anyways. Or the capacity. This game really said go into the mythical ancient area and turn into a safari hunter. Bad enough with the whales. Darn it, why does the game have to be so good? And then inflict us with these obvious parallels and conundrums. No one has ever asked that of a Ubisoft game in a long time. That's a really good point. It's like... We're talking about a game that is incredibly good and fun and well made. And then it inflicts us with, oh, do you want to advance? The only way to continue playing, unless you want to handicap yourself, is to be a legitimately horrible human being. To do things that we know are ethically not good. Go out and mass harvest whales, and then go out and mass harvest creatures. Excuse me, mass harvest creatures in the in the epic protected. Ooh. Oh, you. All right. Now, what is this piece of coolness? There is no way this isn't like a... Well, that's terrifying. For like half a second, a boss... Oh! Oh, it's a boss one of these. Yeah, you're a big one, aren't you? We gotta do it. Though I am... I don't know if I have the storage space. I'm really risking it. Please have space, please have space, please have space, please have space. Please have space, 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 please have space. Please have space, 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 please have space. You know, it does feel like, well, okay. Duality time again. So, oh, all right, we're taking a risk on another one. We can duality later. Get over here. I want you. You are the cold dragon. Of many cold dragons. We have acquired Xiaolong, and I actually had the space for it. Anyways. You could see with that, I one-shot him down to minimum HP. I'm one-shotting most of the regular creatures. I'm going to finish what I'm saying, then I'm going to find out if this is good or bad. The bosses only take a couple shots with the bow. A few more with the grenade launcher, but it's much faster. But I was... Even if that was a super duper slick fight with Panthalis, thanks to me being able to just hang out at a distance, have time to react, and just pepper him with shots, it still took me almost the entire time to bring him down. So for this final fight, I kind of need the best gear. Energy Outlet Spring fully recovers Xaifax their party's health. Oh. And that got me more holy water. Okay, the healing is good. The holy water is better. I need more of those. And I'm just like, I want to do more captures, but I know that my box is almost completely full. Wow. Are there no teleports this deep in? Wow, we're really doing different things here. Oh, no, there's one. Okay. There's another. Okay, I know I play at being the psychotic one, but I don't like being obligated to rampantly murder the cute pals. The pals that bother me, I don't mind so much. But there's a lot of pals that it's like, no, they just leave me alone and are passive and don't hurt anyone. I do not have a fire pal. Thank you for at least fighting back. That makes me feel a little less guilty. Not by much. But it helps slightly. Alright. We're gonna get another node while we're here. The fountains are definitely a way to get some of this holy water, but it was only 10. And I need literally gallons. What are you? That's a different egg. Large ominous egg. Fantastic. That's such a comforting name. Eggs I can deal with because I can store them if I don't have enough. I should probably look to get back though. Ooh. Gonna get that before we do though. I love that they saved so many things for the 1.0 release because they have to have had them ready. And we're just like, nope. This stuff's ready to ship, but it's not going out in their early access. It's only going out for the final release. Okay, so that's where we're going, and that's going to be a thing. Oh, okay. I need to figure out why X isn't doing streaming anymore for me. Oh, well, I got some free plasma rifle ammo. Not that I can do anything with it. Okay, I have some space left. That's good to know. I'm still going to be very minimal with captures out of necessity, though. Yeah, I know where I can put these. Okay, we're gonna find out what this large ominous egg hatches. Its name is rather ominous, so I'm concerned. Wrong chest. I have 58 packs of light. What can I make? Can I make anything useful? Not the Jet Dragon saddle. You don't take packs of light. We can fly around on Xiaolong for a little bit. Just for some variety and cool factor. Where is the Xiaolong saddle? There it is. Yeah, because I now have enough to make that, but I already have better. I can't make any of the new weapons. Still waiting on Jet Dragon. Oh, I just have enough now for the Jet Dragon, but the AI cores will be a bottleneck for 2 weeks. Okay, so yeah, I can't do any. I don't have enough packs of light to worry about making anything. I'm just lucky because Xiaolong, I guess, doesn't need packs of light for some reason. Please? Please? I am going to swap, and then we're going to read a couple entries while we wait. Palpedia! Xiaolong! Its ring is reserved for a special occasion. Upon meeting its destined companion, the rings are traded, a symbol of their eternal partnership. Neat. Can be ridden as a flying mount. Pal's attack increased by 4% for each other dragon in your party. Oh, Cirque! It sends electricity into its foe's wounds, roasting them from the inside out. Fights between Zerk end in the blink of an eye. That is an evil way to kill things. Ferocious Thunder Dragon. While in party, hitting an enemy with a bullet increases the attack and defense of the pal fighting alongside you by 1% for 5 seconds. This effect stacks up to 30 times. I don't think we ever got to read the Lilene. So Lilene, docile pal full of love, it watches over small pals who have lost their parents. It uses a full power solar blast to discipline naughty pals. Because we can't have anything good in this world. It's all gotta be creepy and evil. Harvest Goddess, when activated, the Queen Soothing Graces restore the health of the player and the party pals by 80%. Lily Noct, an elegant pal full of grace, it admonishes any who are disrespectful with a painful slap. Some pals actively seek out this punishment. Goddess of the Tranquil Light. When activated, the Queen's Soothing Graces restore the health of the player and the pal's party by 85%. With Stella! At the end of its life, a new star appears somewhere in the skies, glowing with the weight of its memories. Stop being sad! Party increases defense of dark pals by 15%. Venusa! the Medusa waifu pal. Whenever it's confused, it resorts to consulting with the snakes on its head. However, since they're all ultimately the same being, it comes to understand that nothing is understood. That's cute. Finally, Snake's sagacity. Or sagacity. When in a party, the player's attacks inflict blind too. Well, that explains a lot. Rouge! A thief by nature, it snatches items when no one is looking. No reason to be concerned when caught in the act. Once it swiftly steals your eyes, you won't be seen. And we're right back to creepy. You won't be seeing anything anyway. Can be ridden as a flying mount. While in party, increases the player's and pal's damage to enemies afflicted with blind by 50%. Does not stack. Dupin! A copy it created might quietly replace it, leaving even the Dupin itself unsure whether it is still the original. While in party, when the player's health falls below 50%, Dupin generates an explosion around the player. Fire, power 100, burn buildup 777. Additionally, while the player's health is below 50%, the player's attack is increased by 30%. Interesting. I'm not normally a clown person. I really like this one. It is a fight of the waifus. Who haven't we read? Salmora Lux. Its corkscrew tail acts as a propeller. Research claims that if its body could withstand the strain, it could generate 1.21 gigawatts, or gigawatts, excuse me, of power. It can be ridden to travel on water when mounted, changes the player's attack type to electric, and increases attack by 5%. While in party, makes it easier to fish up talented pals. And regular Salmora, its corkscrew tail acts as a propeller. Research claims that if its body could withstand strain, it could reach speeds beyond 88 miles per hour. Really, these two are the Back to the Future pals. Can be ridden on to travel on water, while in party makes it easier to fish up talented pals. Snock Lux. Tossing a heated Snock Lux into the bath for a scorching spa was once a fad in the distant past. Owing to a recent revival, it is now quite literally a hot trend. Cool. Grounding Shell. While in party, player and party pals take 50% less water damage and are immune to soak. Noculum can be disassembled into 215 parts. It is capable of being reassembled and functioning again even if the parts are scattered. Mixing parts from different individuals will trigger a malfunction due to mistaken identity. Things just continue to be creepy. When activated, a Steel Resolve increases Noculum attack by 50% and defense by 50% for a limited time. I don't think we actually read Sylvagis's thing. The metallic components around its deck possess magnetic properties. If the leg pieces get too close, they cling to it. When metal debris builds up on its neck, it grudgingly begins cleansing and grows frustrated when they won't come off easily. Astragon! Savage beast born of the abyss. Thou shalt not stand before the beast. Thou shalt not heed the beast. Can be ridden as a flying mount. Increases the damage dealt to ores by 1,100%, and you can obtain 150% more ore when mounted. Ore is not my problem. Bulldozo! In the old islands, Bulldozo Samurai was widely enjoyed. Sumo was widely enjoyed. At the highest levels, even a charging rush ore could be sent flying instead. Can be ridden while party player and party pals take 50% less electric damage and are immune to electrify. Who are we missing? Apparently we saw a Tetris Primo somewhere. And a Starion Primo. And a Siblex Primo. Oh, I might know where that one is. Lausanne Deluxe, a PAL whose power is truly shocking. By altering the electric currents in its body, this PAL's been able to overload its own strength. When it comes to sheer power, this PAL may be top of the list. Grenadier Panda, when can be ridden, can rapidly fire a grenade launcher when mounted. Make me more of this, please. If anyone could please work on this, I would really super duper appreciate it. Where's the Enders? Where are neither of the Enders working on crafting things? That was really quick. Thank you. And the eggs are ready to hatch. Let's see what this ominous egg is. I don't know. Oh, it was probably the Wispaw. Demon's Hand. So we got a Flaricle and a Demon's Hand Wispaw. What the heck is Demon's Hand? Temporary switch. Work speed plus 90%. Sanity decreases plus 50% faster. World Tree Harvestables won't vanish when approached. Oh. Sorry, Sylvagus. You, we need a ride, pal. You may be our, don't know. Do I really need to keep up with the glide, pal? I like being able to one-shot, so I want to keep my damage. Yeah, Celery Lux, you're gonna get a break. We'll just have either the basics or the wing glider. What do we want to work on? Do I have the materials to work on? Ooh, I do. I'm gonna disable the permanent assignments. Now, Simplex Lux, I believe, was right here. I thought I saw it, and I was like, I didn't realize it was Lux. No, I think it disappeared. Ooh. But a Celine. Oh, I see the Lux. And there's the Primo. Oh, they were both Primos. Excuse me. I'm sorry, is that just a house? After all this, there's just a house sitting here? Please get in the ball. It's a cool Easter dragon, and I get to sit in the fluff as well. Yeah, that's just a house. Oh, wait, do you need to be out? Yeah, you need to be out. Okay. Very interesting, but very useful. Ekimo effigy. Okay, so maybe it's not just a house. I don't think there doesn't appear to be a way to actually get in. Oh, that's so much better than having to burn through holy water, though. This feels very Hollow Knight. I wouldn't mind some more ominous eggs. Is that another way statues? Well, there's a normal egg. I'll take that. It is. Well, until I find I assume that came from the ominous egg. So until I find another ominous egg, I guess the cat's on the team for quite some time. Is that an ominous egg or is that an effigy? That's an effigy. Okay, I see that statue. And more Venusa to hate me. Ooh. What was your name? Agadron. Okay, fine. I will switch to the Soul Spheres. I do not have a means to produce the ancient spheres. Please don't do this to me. Well, I do at least have 50 ancient spheres, but please, just take the soul sphere. I can't spam the ancient spheres. 50 seems like a lot until I use 30 on one capture. Thank you. I feel less guilty about doing that to the Mimogs because of how much trouble they give me. Interesting. So is this just a pass-through or is this cave a whole thing? Okay, it's just a pass-through. Italia and Patalia Ignis. Elgrove Christ. There's so much stuff. Bastigor. Ooh. Oh, nope. Another fluffy boss. I am glad that they have so many new pals as well as so many variation pals. It is interesting that this is where many of the boss pals seem to come from. I'm curious as to what that says about some of this lore here. Moldron Christ. That took down so much health. Okay, we need to do more exploring, but time is starting to run out. So I'm going to head back here. No, I'm going to fall. That's what I'm going to do. The shape of Xiaolong does make this a little awkward for figuring out placement of things. You also don't have a lot of stamina. I know I didn't add the surgical abilities, but you feel like even with them you'd be pretty short. But we do want to swap to Jet Dragon, which has sort of been the ride pal anyways. So this is just your cool factor. Well, until we get the supplies for Jet Dragon. Oh, wait a minute. Are you a different kind of Mimog? You are, and you're gonna be a pain. Ah. Oh. Oh, come on. Stupid little Mim. Alright. We don't have a choice here. Not if we want to get anything done. Alright, who's still alive? No? Good. Alright, you're gonna die, so I'm pulling you back in. Really? Oh my gosh. Oh! You decided to get involved. No! Why did you have to get involved? I wanted to catch you. This is all your fault. None of you are living. Who's still fighting me? Oh, there's still a boss Celeste here. I can at least catch you. I wanted the knocked. Well, I want both. You kidding me? These are cool. Fine, Ancient Sphere. Please stay in. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on! If this is the final boss fight, I'm retreating. Because I am not ready. Even with all of my buffs, everything melts so quickly when they all gang up on me. There's no way I stand a chance at the final boss fight. I will spend a week gathering materials. And final boss fight, I assume next Friday, I think. Unless things change. Because there's a barrier here. Why does this look like a Bloodborne or Elden Ring or Dark Souls temple? I thought I saw a thing over here. We're looking at this quick. Enter the sealed sanctum. Nope! Ah, screw it. Seems to be blocked by some kind of barrier. Search the surrounding area. Do I now go check this out? I do. When you touch the mysterious light, you hear what sounds like a voice recording begin to play. I don't have much time left. I leave this final recording for those who follow. Today, we World Tree Guardians have begun a large-scale offensive operation. We are determined to break the seal and put an end to that monster trapped within, before it drains the World Tree dry to make itself whole and rise once more. Our long-term strategy was paying off. Today is the closer we've come to striking a definitive blow against the calamity. But alas, we were unable to breach the seal, blocked by this damn barrier in front of us. None of our attempts to destroy it have produced any results. We could do nothing as we heard the desperate screams over the transmissions. We had sent out diversionary units all around the World Tree, while those of us in the main force led the assault. It was not long after we began our assault on the barrier that those units started reporting appearances of ferocious piles unlike any they'd seen before. It's almost certain that the barrier had something to do with their appearance. We tried to do what we could to save our allies, but for some unexplainable reason, the pals in our area converged on us. Not just the ones that were always aggressive, but the usually timid ones as well. It was as if they were being compelled by a greater force. The main force has been annihilated, and those of us still alive are all on our last breaths. I'm leaving this recording in the coordinates as a last act of resistance, so to whoever hears this, please don't let our sacrifice be in vain. We lived for close to an eternity, and yet we've failed to accomplish even a single one of our objectives. Please don't let our struggle be forgotten. The object continues to emit a faint static. Right. New things to do, but not tonight. We're going to read some of our last PAL deck entries. And call it for the evening. Night/morning. What was that? Those were like some extra loud PAL noises that were being made there. I've got so many of these radiant gems. I don't know what to do with them. Okay. The fact this still takes holy water to make is a problem. Okay, I got gems to do something with, and I've got gems to sell. I will figure that out. at some point. I'm gonna figure it out now because I'm that idiot. Where's the gems? Or, I mean, where's the merchant? There's the merchant. Okay. Stuff sold. Things processing. I'm still glowing. Palpedia! Moldron Crystal. In a healthy individual, the substance flowing along its back maintains a stable temperature. However, if its heartbeat quickens, the temperature destabilizes, eventually triggering vaporization or crystallization, results in a sudden, abrupt death from shock. Well, that's not good. Can be ridden while imparting improves players and pals ice damage to enemy weak points by 25%. I don't think we ever read Chill at Ignis, actually. You curl up its body and roll around so fast that sparks fly. Sparks also fly when it feels excited. Stroke it too much, this power will get fired up literally. Can be ridden while mounted, changes player's attack type to fire, increases attack by 5%. Sibilex Primo! Pal that loves gazing into the void and will often remain completely still. Frequently becomes a gathering spot for smaller pals. When in party, increases defense of neutral pals by 50%. Sometimes makes high quality cloth when assigned to the ranch. Tetris Primo! Even if the stones on its back were to be removed, Tetris Primo will know where they are. No matter how far apart, it will always track them down. Can be ridden while in party, increases the durability of all weapons and armor by 80%. Okay. For the Terraria sword, that is huge. I am so unhappy that I could not grab this thing. Huh. Did that thing just nya at us? It nyas. I am annoyed at how cute I find that. Adradron. In ancient times, when means of communication were limited, the light within Adradron's wings was used to send simple flash signals. Cool. Can be ridden while in party. Player and party pals take 60% less damage from explosive attacks and are immune to stun. Selene. The object floating behind, resembling the moon, is said to gradually become more circular with each passing generation. No one knows what will happen when the moon is full. Can be ridden as a flying mount. When mounted, enhances neutral and dark attacks by 50%. Bastigor! The sight of anything round gives it an uncontrollable urge to punch it. But I like round things. For Bastigor, the toughest challenge after simply living is making a snowman. Okay. Can be ridden while mounted, delivers crushing blows with a hammer forged from ice. Alright, what am I missing? Oh, right, I found you. I found this cat girl. Appears to be striking a heroic pose, but the reality is that it's simply bracing itself against the weight of its tail and hair to avoid toppling over. While in party, Phantasmal Arcana. While in party, when the player attacks an enemy afflicted with burn, the enemy creates flames around itself, dealing continuous damage equal to 15% of the player's attack damage to enemies that come in contact with them. There's a couple of these that have this that would be like really good for taking down some of these grouped enemies, and I may end up swapping around depending on what equipment is available. Okay, I didn't get one of these. Or one of these. Or one of these. Or one of these. I don't know when I got a Fellbat, and I don't think we ever read this one. Attacking from the shadows, this pal traps its prey within its cloak-like wings. It's probably best not to know what happens within them, or why the insides of its wings are stained red. When fighting together, grants the player and Fellbat a lifesteal effect that restores 5% of health, of damage dealt as health. They changed Fellbat's design. And I didn't get one of those, and that is it for the pals. If I can somehow manage sufficient quantities of fuel, I still can't make a single cartridge. I can at least replace 2 pals, but unable... Oh, I can make the Jet Dragon missile launcher before we finish tonight. We're gonna give Jet Dragon a quick flight. Just to celebrate for tonight. Okay, this interesting. This one has slightly less potential stats, but it has infinite stamina, which is super. Jet Dragon, the speedy flying pal. It is not quite as fast as Penthalis, and it does have stamina, but it is quite fast. It may be worth giving it the other stamina ability instead of the speed ability. Legend, plus 20% attack, defense, and movement speed. Divine Dragon, 30% increase in dragon attack damage. Infinite stamina, 50% max stamina. So it's got 70%, no, it's got 50% stamina and 20% movement speed bonuses. Because, like, Penthalis is unquestionably the faster pal, but it's so big and you zoom so far out, it's just... Actually, hold on. We're gonna have Penthalis watch the base for now. That is such a freaking flex on everyone else. Alright. I'm gonna head off, get ready for bed. I gotta fall over. I am excited. I am very excited. I'm not gonna explore. I ran out of disk space. Okay, I will have to catch you all tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next time. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for watching. I hope you all have enjoyed. Welcome to all the new people. And I will see you all in the next stream. Be safe and have a good one.